How you doing, gamers? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. You've made it to the middle of the week. Keep going. You can do it. So, all of Infinite Starbrand. Average cubes, 50 plus games. Looks like most of the usual suspects. Oh, I suppose Starbrand's kind of good in these Scar decks because they had already been playing Juggernaut, right? So he's just like, okay, you Juggernaut and Starbrand on this turn. I like... Can we put Taskmaster back to a 5 cost yet? You think the Shuri archetype still just stays completely dead and irrelevant? Can we put Taskmaster... Taskmaster's got to be going back to 5 tomorrow, right? Please, Copium. Like, look at this. It's like, you don't even play... Don't even play the good ones. You just do this. And I guess this makes sense, right? Like with Zabu, you can Juggernaut or any combination of these two. Oh yeah, Sarah stuff. The Sarah stuff stats are coming way down. This deck list had better numbers last night. Friga Fastos Galactus, or Friga Fastos Starbrand. Got better stats than I was expecting, but sample size is real low here, obviously. Juggernaut has 100% lived long enough to become the villain. I don't think it's particularly close. Yes, they didn't remotely nerf Taskmaster because of Shuri, but I don't think 5 energy Taskmaster is going to break anything inside of the move bounce decks that they were worried about. Morning, Justin. Alright. We'll grab a couple of these and give it a shake, I suppose. Do I want to play Classic Shuri? I guess we could give it a try. Classic Shuri. Oh, this one's not even playing... That's funny, it's not even playing Taskmaster. Juggernaut nerf. I don't think Juggernaut needs a change. He's just very, very popular and good. I'd leave him right where he's at. Anything else worth looking at on here? I don't think so. Not really into the Scar builds, I don't think. Kinda eh. Yeah, there's no TA tomorrow afternoon. Pixie Sora, that just really does not sound very appealing to me. Pixie in particular is a card that's like not amazing with lots of 3s. Soran and Starbrand's a lot of 3s. Do, 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 do. 12 cards in deck, so probably Agamotto stiff. Now I kind of wish I would have, played 0 last turn. Another Iron Patriot? Holy. Simply not contesting the left is a huge feels bad man. I don't think we could ever reasonably stay, yeah. So big. I think they probably easily beat 12 in the middle. They have 10 energy. This probably wins the right, but I don't think 20's holding in the middle. Even at a free copy of Arbor, it ended up dead. That doesn't bode well, gamers. But it doesn't bode well. What do we just go like 2, 3, 4 on the Lizard, Starbrand, Enchantress? Although now I kind of want to just plunk this over here. Soulless Chiron, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. That's the line. Plunk this down over here. This is gonna be a 10 power thing. Every freaking time. If we do this, that sets us up to Red Skull in the center, and then we could have this as a surprise over here. Sergeant Pepperhand, thanks for hanging out. Good morning. Does Sakar reveal based on Bird, or is it random? It is random. Nice. And then this means I could go Enchantress plus Iron Patriot. Enchantress Iron Patriot, I suppose, but I'm gonna wager I probably want the extra card over here. I think you'd probably want to snap at this point, but I'm gonna I don't like to snap when I'm testing new decks because I want to see the games play out to see how their actual power level holds up. So using the snapping mechanic is bad for actually testing. So if I do this, I'm technically tying here if they don't play more stuff here, yeah? Their Scar costs 1 right now. Look at this, I think. Oh, we'll be up 1 on the left because of Xandar. Good shout. They put anything here, we're down though. They're hoping they'd Scar here so we'd tie them and then win the breaker. Can't imagine these two hold. Oh! I was gonna say I can't believe they moved the shield to lose the lizard penalty, but they had to move the shield to play call out. Alliance missions, yeah, good. I got a new subscriber submit a deck to try. I don't think I'm doing viewer submissions today. Got a bunch of stuff loaded up that I am interested in playing, I think. May or may not do some on Friday, although Friday will be after the OTA too. Have you tried a Starbrand Moon Hulk deck yet? Not with Hulk, but we tried Starbrand with Moon Girl, and it was really atrocious yesterday. I don't know that I intend to try more of that. Alright, I mean, if we could lose priority here, very good for us, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Yeah, Dark Arc Grounded stuff's been around the edges for a while. I guess I'm staying, question mark? A problem here is Hela is 9, yeah? This wins enough for the time. Does it win enough for the time that I'm supposed to snap them with the Mount Vesuvius? Okay, can I lose these two realistically? I think I could lose the Nexus, win the game. I think I could win the Nexus, lose the game is the problem.
Minions to me.
Okay, I'm gonna win the Nexus, lose the game. Because they hit their, there's no classic 1 in 3 on the Jubilee. Those counting at home. Nicolo, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And I think this is part of the problem with these Starbrand decks is I think a lot of the things these decks are doing just don't go pound for pound with the Hella matchup. You're like, all right, we're making big dumb numbers, but also Hella is just like a better, more efficient way to make big dumb numbers. And the big dumb numbers in the Hella deck are better against tech cards the way they play out to the board. Nexus 2 games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. Life's a batch and then you die. Alright, they have a copy of my Enchantress. They missed on their 1-drop. I bet they're playing one of the greedy. I bet they're playing one of the greedy 3 1-drop decks. So many of the Wicked lists on Untapped are only playing 3 1-drops. Such bad math. I just start stacking this up, and we just try and grab priority here, so that way we can Juggernaut them on the last turn. I think it was an Iron Patriot Wicked. Oh, maybe I missed what variant they had. Oh yeah, it must be. I think I play this out here to play around Shang this turn, yeah? If I Starbrand and they Shang me this turn, I end up in a bad way. Of that many locations where Juggernaut on the last turn just like absolutely dominates them. Yep, I was hoping they'd have the Shag and they'd stay. Unlucky. I think if they're not staying for the snap there, they're never staying, so probably a relatively free one. If they have the Shag, it's one of the instances where they might even snap us back. Yeah, I was talking about that the other day, Pat, and I am just not a huge fan of the prehistoric variant vibe. Agree. Our deck's real bad into that one. Real bad. Anyone else feel a little bit cooked? Well done. Look at here. Draws bad, locations are bad. It's all bad. One of these games we're gonna play a Zabu on one, and it's gonna be freaking glorious. I really need to do better about writing down what decks people are playing. We only play the same 3 people here. Ooh, piece of candy. This was the Hella player, wasn't it? Which means this is like an auto win for them. Stay for one more, and if we lose this, I'm gonna throw the deck away. Plan. Not the Hella player, okay. Oh, they're just doing that to me. Yeah, I guess that's fair. This is a Scar player. It's time to run an advert. I'm gonna delete this deck. We're gonna try something else when we get back. I've got one more Starbrand deck we're gonna try before we fully give up on it, but I'm pretty whelmed by this card so far. Feels both boring and kind of mediocre. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tap the like button on the live stream. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps the content grow. Enjoying the Snap Stuff being back. A good way you could help let the algorithm tell people that we're back to daily stuff on the Jeff Oakland channel there. Morning bed. Cleaning day. Cleaning day is lovely. We're gonna try a little bit of the classic Shuri deck for the sake of showcasing an oldie here potentially, but am I? Maybe I'm not. I'm gonna play a deck that I think is fun. I lied. I imported a bunch of neat weird stuff. I do the neat weird stuff instead. Let's start with this, I think, actually. We're done Starbranding. It's bad for my cubes and my enjoyable play patterns. Surfer Starbrand. So we actually played a bunch of Surfer yesterday, and we were playing this deck list that explicitly wasn't playing Sebastian Shaw just because there's so much Shang-Chi that you're just like looking to dodge people shagging your surfer deck. So I think putting Starbrand in the surfer deck is like leading in the completely wrong direction. If we don't want Shaw for the sake of dodging all the shags that exist, we probably don't want a Starbrand. Failed Destiny, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Have this one up on the scene. Before we dive into this one, I'd like to give a shout out to our new stream sponsor. So banner I just threw up above my head is for Match Masters. They are a mobile game on Android and iOS that you can check out here using my link, the Match 3 PvP game. And something that's new with this sponsorship for the first time, if you see me run mobile game sponsors in the past, you know there's always goals that help me out that you can hit. This new platform called GrabTap actually makes those goals mutually beneficial. So for Matchmasters here, there's a bunch of trophies you can earn from playing the game. And as you earn the trophies, you get points on your GrabTap account. And then you can cash your points in that you've earned to get gift cards from places like Amazon and Dunkin' Donuts and Target and even Xbox and Twitch and others here as you collect more points. So if you want to support my content by checking out new games, you can do that for Matchmasters and a few of the others that they have up here if you haven't played them before. I am told they're going to eventually expand to more gift cards. Yeah, I think Steam gift cards are going to be on the list here before long. I think is going to be another addition that was mentioned. Comics Cave, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Good morning. So you can check them out using my link. Try play a little Wiccan. Opponent's got a bigger than typical deck. The Gorgon should be lovely. We'll speed this turn, but then Kate and Iron Patriot might go for a spin over here next turn if we brick on Wiccan. I think I would. Oh, and they rolled a 10 power thing, which makes Shang-Chi coming out of here fine. I think I'd rather reroll Iron Patriot than reroll Kate, so we'll play him first since the first one could come back out. It's not the Shang-Chi we wanted for Christmas, but it'll do at a pinch. Do I want to try and win here? I'd rather try and win here in the center. Or Nintendo. So we don't actually get to know how big this Cassandra is because she doesn't steal power from spell cards. There could be a bunch of spell cards in their deck. Hopefully, with Galacta, we're going to be big enough. Or exactly enough actual cards in their deck to tie there. Nice. And now we go grapple into basic arrow, into Odin over here. There's 3 cards in my deck. One of them is a Shang-Chi. Not Iron Patriot. That'll do pig. That was the best one. Must be controlled. Images doesn't roll through here, right? Were we winning that regardless of the Shang? I think we were winning that regardless of the Shang, right? Because if we, let's say we'd hit even our worst hit, Iron Patriot, we'd still be at 13 here, and they would have been at 30, and they would have been plus 17, and we would have been at 22. So this actually didn't matter. It could have been our lowest possible roll here, and we still would have won the tiebreaker, being 17 to 17 in the middle. Is it possible for me to draw a card that means I can't Wiccan? I would have to draw exactly Shang-Chi into a chance. I'm going to snap Madge Rapport here. Because it's likely a lot of points for us, and we're very likely triggering Wiccan. I think we're good. Did you get the Sage bundle? Nah, I don't need collector's tokens, and I like my existing Sage better. Speed is perfect. Alright, just give me an acid arrow, Katie. Lovely, lovely. A lot of clutter. This is a pretty good one. If we don't win the coin flip here, they're gonna get their Iron Patriot trigger. Imagine not winning a coin flip, chat. Imagine not winning a coin flip. So, unironically here, I don't think I'm playing Wicked, right? I think we're gonna fill this board up without it, but I think I just do this. Move rocket out of mid to leave their 10 power things. 10 power. That's an interesting thought. And the way this works out, if they juggernaut me here, I'm going to be at 12, 15, 16, and they'll be at 15, so I'm still winning the center through a juggernaut. I think they're, oh, they already juggernauted, you're right. If I get, like, Cosmoed or Armored or something, that is something weird like an Eliath, yeah? I hope my opponent's having fun playing new Marvel Snap cards. Something that is often an enjoyable experience. Aren't new Marvel Snap cards fun? Marvel Snap's a fun skill-based game. I mean, it's definitely skill-based. Choosing not to play the card that everybody is Shang-Chi is a skill. That Sandcastle emote is so good. What a lovely hand. If this is a neutral or positive location, we'll probably snap here. That qualifies, yeah. I'm not going to snap because they're an Agamotto deck. So this location is very good for Agamotto. Cooked. Wholly and fully. I mean, if I draw a Shang-Chi, I could coat myself into Sting. Not for that much, gamer. Have we tried Starbrand yet? Card sucks. Shang-Chi's in 50% of the decks. Even if it's good, it's not very interesting. It's just big dub stats. At absolute best, boring and fine. Likely boring and bad, though. If this is neutral, I probably snap them before we put this up on the raft, yeah. Didn't even have a chance to snap. Fire hair is definitely the card I'm looking forward to the most this month. G Suite. We're gonna have to disappoint a lot of people and tell them they can't play her without misery, though. Rip this band-aid off and find out if we should retreat. Unironically, maybe we should because we're not playing Lucas Cage. I guess an Enchantress over here would be good for us, though. What do we think of this? And then we just Wicked with extra stuff next turn. Think I'm into it? Have you posted anywhere your current thoughts on Stamp and Pocket, including your long-term plans? One thing I want to make very, very clear. There is absolutely no certainty in the industry in which I work, and there is a 0% chance I commit to long-term anything for any games. It is not a financially sound plan for me to make commitments. I think it's this, yeah. I think playing Gorgon here is better than playing Shang, because if I play Shang here and they play exactly one more card, it's really bad for me. Whereas this way, if I play Gorgon, I'm going up to 13, and if they play something else, they're losing 5 from Atlantis, so we need to add 8 here. And with them losing US Agent and Diamond back here, I imagine the Enchantress over here is probably going to be enough. His last words. My short-term plans for content are to do a healthy mix of both Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket. And if my enjoyment of either game changes or metrics for either game do something unexpected, that could change. But for the meantime, in between time, I'm planning to play a bit of each. My favorite, speaking of Pokemon, my favorite Marvel Snap Pokemon right there. The Enchantress. Ooh, man, what a close game. Holy. Damn, would have won with Gorgon on the right. I was hoping DC Dual Force would have been a good game. Yeah, unfortunately, those of us that played Hex TCG knew where that one was headed. He says he has a Hex TCG banner behind him. I think DC Dual Force set the land speed record for digital card games dying, which is impressive given Artifact's existence before it. We do not have priority here, so I'm just gonna Cassandra rather than trying to Rocket and Groot. Probably a beer. They are notably bricked on their Wicked, though, yeah? Blood Fan, thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are there any other upcoming digital card game releases? A lot of people not in the creator space probably don't realize it, but like there are like a dozen half-baked card games that release every single year. Most of them just aren't worth looking at or talking about. I don't believe there's any other what I would consider major digital card games coming up, at least not any that are publicly announced. I don't believe. There's in terms of more minor ones, there's a fan, I don't even know if you call it a fan. There's an indie / smaller paper card game called Estrals that's made by a PokeTuber that kind of made their own Pokemon brand. They have paper cards, but their digital client went into closed beta, I think, recently. And their plan is to only monetize cosmetics. Like, every player will have every card in the game on login. Which, I hope they're successful. Everyone else who's tried that has failed, but it would be good for the industry if they were the first to succeed. We're really hoping for a grapple arrow here to be able to play into deep space. Yeah, truly, genuinely. I know it probably sounds a little sarcastic when I say that, but just like, truly, genuinely, it would be good for everyone in the industry if a card game that monetized only cosmetics found success. Good for consumers. If Riot can't do it, I don't know how an indie game does it. So, Alestrals, not Estrals, Alestrals. Thank you for the correction. It's worth noting that just because Riot couldn't do it doesn't mean it's not possible, because Riot had a ton of production money tied up in Runeterra, right? So, like, the bar for success is lower if your production costs are lower. Is like the TLDR. Can I stay here? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I have Wicked Energy. Alright, we'll spew 4 cubes to see how it goes, but good. That was probably the best draw on my deck. I think we put this here to keep them honest. We put Wicked here as my biggest thing I can put there, and then we put these two in the center. I lose to Big Thing left, Big Thing right, which is a possibility. Oh, I forget all these decks are Juggernaut decks. We're winning the left, even without this having text, yeah? Oh, close game. One of those rare Mount Vesuvius games where, like, neither player... both players feel like they can stay, but neither feels like they're far enough ahead to snap. One of the locations get decided by a single point in one of those. Affected, I think. Oh, we'll do that slow but steady. In a location with 4 cards. Yeah, it's deck. By the way, for people who are a little soured on alliances and you're coming back to Marvel Snap if you haven't checked them out, 2 big things about alliances. First is that they added more generic missions, like just playing cards and spending energy to make them easier to complete. And 2, this week's alliance missions actually cut the requirements to max things out by a lot. Your personal alliance max is 3,500, and the full alliance only needs 80,000 points, as opposed to the previous 120,000 points. I'm not going to tell you the system's not still chores, because it does have some chore vibes in a few ways, but it is markedly better than it previously was.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does Groot still shoot this? Yes, there are fewer chores, and you're more likely to complete said chores organically. Is a perfect way to put it. I think I'm doing this, and then I go 4-4 next turn. Them also having Sam here means they're not locked over here, which makes this a lot more complicated. Can I stay? I don't know that I can. So this is -2, but then +2, so it's +1, and then I go to 14. And then they're getting +1 here. They'd only need 8 to beat me. I'm beginning to dislike playing against Scream Deck. She must have been on a Marvel Snap break a little while ago. The Scream Deck was the best deck in the metagame for a long while, is my understanding, and it was very hated by the community. People hate having their cards pushed around. Eat a steak. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you hanging out in Hoaglandia here for over a year. Welcome back. By the way, for the regulars who don't follow me on other bits of Discord or Blue Sky or whatever and didn't see the schedule for the week, we're gonna be doing all Marvel Snap today is the plan, and then tomorrow will be all Pocket. Do a little bit of experimenting with how I'm lining up the schedule, some all alternating days. Trying to figure out how exactly I wanna line things up long term. An Aeroshimthina. Oh, and we have Gorgon. All right, I'll step. They could shag us on the left, but we'll play some things that aren't shangable there after. All right. Alright, so Quinjet and Gorgon offset each other. Sam's a great draw, because he lets me go speed plus Sam next turn. Well, do I go Cassandra plus Sam next turn? Maybe I go Cassandra plus Sam next. Maybe I Galacta here to give me flexibility on where I put her trigger. Means I don't have it on the last turn, though.
Power must be controlled. Power must be controlled.
And then shield here means that we're beating the Theta trigger. And then these two realistically beat a lot of what they play here, says Local Man about to lose to a randomly generated Dr. Doom. These gamers have exactly one mode, and it's play tech cards. Shang-Chi being 50% of the metagame definitely narrows the types of decks you can play a little bit, but it's not too bad to play around if you play the appropriate decks. Alright, we're gonna play some more of this after the ad break. We do take a pause for the cause and pay some bills. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the Marvel Snap content, be back. Make sure you tap the like button on the live stream and the other content I'm putting out. Lets the algorithm know that we're back making stuff, and it forwards it to more people that might enjoy it that might have otherwise fallen off. Speaking of supporting my stuff, thanks to the folks that checked out Matchmasters using my link. G-Man Ziri, Groove Again, and Ariana for farming through a bunch of trophies here recently. If you're one of my regulars at home, subs, you're going to get an ad too, because we've got a sponsor. Check out GrabTab. It's this really cool, neat new sponsor platform where, as always, when I have a mobile game sponsor, there's goals for you to do at home that help me, but now the goals can help you. When you check out Matchmasters or the other games that they have on the site, and you pick me as your creator of choice, you earn points on GrabTap for completing goals. For Matchmasters, it's earning trophies. Different games have different ones, and then you can turn those points into gift cards for real life stuff like Amazon, Target, Dunkin' Donuts, and others. Check them out using my link. I dip back into Snap and I have so much FOMO with all these new cards. Well, I mean, like, Starbrand's kind of nice in that aspect, right? So it's just like a real easy skip. What are the returning ones this week? This whole week's a super easy skip. Starbrand, Scarfastos. Snoozers. Yeah, next year, real sweet. Them putting Nico in with Firebrand is lovely. If you're missing Nico, spend all your keys next week. How many Agamotto decks do you have loaded up today? I think I imported at least one. I put together like a dozen different things. I don't have a schedule of exactly what I'm playing today. We're just gonna be vibes based for the most part. Neutral or positive location, probably snapping this. I think that qualifies, yeah. A lot of spotlight caches are rough for me because I'm only missing just the new card. I mean, that's a testament to how well the system works typically, yeah? You have a lot of Series 4 or 5 cards, so it's hard to get extra value, quote unquote. Chimichangas. Galacta loves Chimichangas chat. She just goes absolutely crazy for Taco Tuesday. It's pronounced G-Man is ear. Well, I just gotta let you know that if you're someone who uses a username that has multiple words in it on Twitch, and your username isn't camel cased, you have only yourself to blame when a Twitch streamer mispronounces it. Oh, goodness me. Oh my, oh my. I was trying to drag this over to here. I definitely messed up and thought this was Samuelson. I was like, why can't I drag the shield? What's going on? So I didn't Cassandra here because, I think they're a Mr. Negative deck. Having Iron Patriot of the Nexus is a pretty big punt here for us. All these superhero dorks with America flags, I'll just blur together, gamers. I can't decide if I'm enchantressing this turn or next. I think it's next turn. It's close though. Cutting them off of Ravona early is appealing. We could be cooked here. They let me limp, I'm gonna limp. I'm excited for their one negative card they drew to be Iron Man. Or Mystique for the Iron Man. Oh no! See, chat, I should have Enchantress last turn. Wow, yeah, they were only remotely in this because I didn't Enchantress the Ravona the previous turn. You put it. Really, definitely a throw on my part. Should not have played Wicked. Too caught up in getting value out of my cards, and this is not a matchup that's about value. It's a matchup about disrupting them. Their numbers are better than ours, so we need to just stop theirs from happening as opposed to prioritizing doing our stuff. One of the good parts of taking a break is I have more cards in Spotlight Caches. Yeah, they are a form of a catch-up mechanic. They're not perfect, but in some ways they do purpose. Depends on how they light up and which cards you missed. All right, 4 2s out of 8 cards here. 4 2s out of 8 cards. Nice. Do we snap that? I'll snap that. Gorgon. It's a Gorgon into what's his name deck? Agamotto deck. We do really need Sam to pull this stupid shield out of the Nexus, though. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna wick in. That way we can Sam plus something else next turn is the plan. Do I play around Acid Arrow? I think I do, yeah. It doesn't cost me much. Like, I'm not super excited to have Iron Patriot here, but like the upside of tagging Acid Arrow is so high. And then Ultron here means that they can't Juggernaut me, which is fun. It fills the board. Yeah, plays around Shang real clean too. Speed goes up to 9. Hey, Francisco. Thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. Come back. Good morning. Odrin, thank you for the brand new primer. It's nice when folks find a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and send them my way. You won't even notice it's missing. Who doesn't love taking money from the oligarchs? Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Lucky. Ooh, Iron Fist is actually very scary here. Wait, Falco is the most expensive thing in their hand? This dagger could get me. Yes, I'm aware what deck they're playing. It's just not a common deck. It's not anymore.
Minions to me.
Dagger's gonna be a big lady. I assume this is Iron Fist Dagger Ghost Spider. Oh, they have something, not... What's it called? Silver Sable's one that's not super. I don't hate this, and then we Enchantress the right plus Captain Marvel the last turn. Their ordering was wrong. Yeah, they didn't end on Dagger, they ended on Silver Sable, so they can't Ghost Spider the Dagger now. They might be planning to Ghost Spider something else, but they definitely should have left themselves the option. And then Enchantress shuts off Gore and wins us the right, and the hope is 8 power Captain Marvel wins here or here, depending on how their stuff plays out. Yeah, I think we have to go when they play Cloak, right? Because I'm not guaranteed to hit the Gore anymore. Ah, I shouldn't retreat later here. They're gonna take freaking forever. And they're build your own New York. Just Agamotto. It's Kate. Kate means we can spend 3 energy next turn. I stopped playing Marvel Stat for 4 months. Okay to catch up, or is it hard? I mean, you'll never have all of the cards in Marvel Stat without spending money. Can eventually get all of them without spending money, but how long it takes varies depending on. Pick it up. This is Rocket and Groot. I don't know. I've never played a successful mobile game where people were happy with the economy, so Marvel Snap's not really any exception to that rule. Maybe their upcoming economy rework in the summer here will surprise us, but I also don't expect that you'll be able to magically get everything for free under it, so I expect people will still complain. I've never played a game where people were happy. That's true. Because people are even like big mad about the idea that one-time fee games are going to be increasing their costs. Never mind the fact that like regular video games have cost what they cost for like 3 decades now. I think we're dead to double Rocket and Groot. This is also a Rocket and Groot. And unironically, people being mad about the prospect of one-time cost games getting more expensive is a big part of why even regular PC games that aren't mobile games have become free to play, we're gonna nickel and dime you games. Because the same people that'll complain about a $100 like full game with no other costs will like happily spend that much money or more over the course of the lifespan of playing something else that's free most of the time. The Bazaar community is imploding because they introduced monetization for the open beta and people are being extra dramatic. So I actually think the Bazaar is one of the few cases where I am wholly and fully on the side of the community freaking out. Because, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the Bazaar promised they weren't gonna monetize the things they decided to monetize, right? Which that's trash. Like there's a difference between we don't like how this is monetized and we were told one thing and now you've run pulled us. Very early run pull. It's not like they got very far with how their monetization was going to go. And I like I said, I try to be as like objective as possible when it comes to these things. You'll hear people call me lots of things because I try and point out the realities of these, but I don't see an angle. I don't see an angle where you can remotely defend what happened with the Bazaar. This deck doesn't feel like it can ever beat a Scream deck. It probably needs Luke Cage. Rocket and Groot's also felt a little tough. I cut though. The Shang's been okay. Listen, and I'm actually gonna time you out because I hate the revisionist history. Old games haven't been $60 for a while now. DLCs and battle passes are all forms of price increases when we used to pay $60 for a complete game. Diablo 2 release date. Diablo 2 was released in June 28th, 2000. This game had an expansion. Heck, Diablo 1 had an expansion, right? I'm like 90% sure. This game's 30 years old and it had an expansion. So no, DLCs and expansions are not remotely new. And you're right, the quality of some of those varies. The quality of those expansions varies, but that was true 20 years ago too, right? Like, not every expansion that you bought 20 years ago was a expansion that gave as much stuff as Diablo 2 did, right? So, yes. The biggest news there is that 1996 was almost 30 years ago. Yeah. So I hate when people are like, this is new. It's like, no, it's not. It's always been there. Like, maybe you weren't paying attention to it, but it's always been there. Yeah, not every expansion is Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. Blood and Wine is like unironically better and longer than most standalone video games. And I want to make it very clear, it's fine to lament the fact or like feel priced out of things. Like, I understand that. That's sad when you feel priced out of something. I just hate when people like replace their feelings and act like my feelings are reality. That's a big part of why we're in the mess we're in, like, globally. Is we ignore what people, so many people ignoring very pointedly what reality is. And just running with their feels. I skipped. Yes, which 3 or 4 energy card did you want me to play on turn 2? The original Diablo expansion wasn't even done by Blizzard. It was made by Sierra, their publisher, for an attempt to simply milk more money out of it at the time. So it was like actually wholly and fully what modern monetization was, right? That's funny. I actually didn't know that bit about the Diablo 1 expansion, it being the publisher and not Blizzard. Here's an interesting chart. Inflation adjusted price for March, and this is even before inflation went crazy in the last little bit, yeah? So when you compare it pound for pound, 1985 40 versus 114, and now there's like that's wild. And I knew the numbers looked something like that, but it's interesting to see them laid out so pointedly. I'm gonna say one last thing on it, and then I'm gonna move on from the topic, because I know it's endless and annoying. But just to really hammer home, the human being problem is, it's one of those things why people always complain about free-to-play games because they don't like the monetization, but they also don't want to pay a regular price for a regular game either, right? So, like, the companies decided to make these games more free-to-play because they get more money from them and people complain less. Oh, I should play into Forge for a Sentinel, 100%. I was talking to Clickin'. I didn't have a 2, but that was the right play. Please be Dakin. Please be Dakin. Yes, that's also super true, Wrestlin. For a lot of especially single player content, sales are very regularly a thing, and most people don't play full sticker price for most of the games that they're buying. Is a great did I forget to move the shield? I think I forgot to move the shield. Man, we're so fragged on talking and clicking this afternoon. You see how awful game monetization is, chat? You see how many mistakes it's made me make? Not my fault. Not my fault. This is only one more than Gorgon. I think I Gorgon. So my, Sam Wilson is missing... this also makes Dakin things cost more, which is nice. And Sentinels and stuff. No, I'm not moving shield this time, chat, because the Strange Academy is moving them together. So, moving the shield last turn, though, cost me 4 points, because I would have moved it here and back. No, it's only 2. I missed 2. That's fine. Be okay. And then we'll Enchantress here. I think they're more likely to play here, right? So we'll put Rocket Groot in the middle. And I'll put this here with my, my what's it called trigger?
Victory.
What are your more power? Yeah. Actually. Legendary. Yeah, look at these gamers with more points than me in the Alliance chat. They have my Wiccan. Mobius. We don't care about that one. You do need to draw one of our 4 2-drops, though. Coin flip. Just unlucky. It's a snap me here, and I have to leave probably. It's pretty good. Can I stay? I don't know that I could fill Nidavellir without Wiccan is the problem. Okay, Kate potentially changes the dynamic. Give us enough stuff for here. Scissor, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. A long time, welcome back. Annabelle. It's possible we win this game. This is one of those games where I wish I could play it out without the stat mechanic. Because, like, I think maybe we could win it, but I also don't think that enough to like it be worth risking cubes for. I really hope they get rid of Conquest as a permanent game mode and make us a permanent game mode where there's no stat mechanic. Whether it's High Voltage or Sanctum Sanctorum, just I really truly wholly feel like we need at least one place in Marvel Snap where I could go and not snap. The mechanic's good, and it's skill testing. It's just sometimes I really want to play a game that doesn't involve it. Like here, I'm going to push the button, and then there's a chance my opponent leaves. Game doesn't play out, but it's right to push the button here. I personally would really love Sanctum all the time with a little bit more curated ban list. I need to put freaking Luke Cage in this deck, gamers. Rotating ban list. No, I don't think a ban list needs to be rotating. And I'm going to move the shield here now because I think they're going to move my cards regardless, so I might as well control what's getting the penalty this turn. Real question is going to be is, does their deck have room for a Luke Cage? Dead here. Are we? Do you think they're guaranteed to move my cards? Probably. And I get like Magneto on the right. Or on the left. I'm gonna be a incredibly typical Twitch chatter and make the assertion that this deck 100% needs a Luke Cage. Did Enchantress do anything for us in that set? Or is that the cut? It's probably the cut, just like tech card for tech card. I feel like we shagged people a few times. But even the couple of times I ended up enchantressing people, it was largely to take care of things that Luke Cage would have taken care of. Yeah, but like Shag would have hit the gore too, so I think that's my swap at the end of this. Because if I'm playing Luke, Enchantress also becomes worse. It's another ongoing for me as well. I think I'd make this swap. We hit the Scream deck a couple of times. That just like folds like a wet noodle to this card, in addition to it mitigating location variance. I think that would be my swap at the end here. Man, this deck is not budget friendly, huh? There aren't really substitutions you can make. Probably just look for another different Wicked deck. But this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Series 5 cards, a Series 4, a starter, and then a 3. Yeah. Yeah. You could probably sub this for a different 3. is probably the one that you could put out. But the rest of them, they're like, there really aren't other good 2s. These 3 are just like the best 3 on curve 2s by a lot. Gorgon substitutable. He could be another 2 that's just like a hate card. And you can play out proactively, but just like Kate, Iron, Patriot, and Sam Wilsers, like these are the 3 best on curve 2s you can play by a wide margin. What did we finish at? Do I have stats? Untap says we finished 50-50, slightly cube positive. I'll take it. If we'd have had Luke Cage, I bet we would have been more than 50-50. All right, let's take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking out. Gamers, don't go anywhere. Truly, gamers, if you're missing cards from this deck, there's like 800 variations of Wiccan. There's like 3 or 4 other ones up on my YouTube channel. Just find a different version to play. Don't gut this one. Go play a different one. Mashu-sama, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Cassius, thank you for the 46. Appreciate it. Oh, I just said, sorry, Christy just came out. I just said one more. I need to step away for a minute and go talk to Christy. Hold on. The most magical time of the year in the United States, chat. When I have to guess how much money I'm supposed to pay the United States government. Truly, truly the most wonderful, wonderful, and magical moment. Guess right or go to jail. I mean, one of the upsides of paying someone to do it is they're liable for it, as long as we gave them all the right information. But it sounds like something might be jacked up from previous years, so I need to sit down and actually talk to them. Christy came into what she thought was going to be a short conversation. I was like, that doesn't match my understanding of this, so we need to actually sit down and look at all of it and walk through it with them. Yeah. And Christy and I are good with our finances. We have the appropriate amount of money stashed away to pay it. That's not going to be the problem. I just need to make sure the right numbers go into the right accounts. And that's not a 2-minute ad break discussion. Do you think it's better to play more 1-drops or Quicksilver and Wiccan decks? I think the answer to that question is you can do both. I think there's decks like this last one that I built where you play Quicksilver that are very reasonable and fine, and then like this Wicked Agamotto build plays a bunch of 1s and 2s organically. Well, that's one of those things where you can do both. So I was asking about an Agamotto deck earlier. We'll play some of this. Like Agamotto Oddhawk, kind of. Caught my eye. Let's give it a try. You know, also black screen glitch in desktop mode when playing. Yeah, it happens to be once or twice a stream usually. Usually not during the game. You'll like exit out of the queue and come back, and then you'll be like just blacked out. That's annoying. A Wild Morty, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Those are the games that are easy to forget about, right? Like, you know, you always remember the games where the location screwed you and you have to give up a cube for free, but they come back to you in the wash too. They have their King Atiri. Oh, Sedge. Just gonna wind this bad Bama Jamma so that way it doesn't come in on Sakar and get us. I guess I'll stay, but I'm not excited about it. I want to play a game. And we didn't play a game in the last game, and I just want to play a game now. Luna Snow might be able to win us the Iron Patriot path here. We'll see. This is like a best case scenario on the Sakar for us. That's nice. That's... I'm gonna put Agamotto into the Rocket and Green path so he can't get Shang-Chi'd. Gives them one more point, but it insulates my dork, which sounds great. The year I realized taxes were inherently unfair was the year I made the most money I'd ever made in my life, and I paid less in taxes than the year I made $109,000 as a public defender. What was your radicalization moment? So far, I'm kind of feeling like we're playing a bad Oddhawk deck, chip. The Agamotto bits here have not felt particularly useful. Okay, well, we know where our images of Icon is getting spent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And this is the other awkward part, right? Like, the images is good here, I suppose, but I need to play it out now and give them a bunch of ice cubes because I want to be able to Moon Knight Proxima guaranteed. Does it still counter negative if the negative player plays Mobius? It does, yeah. 2 Mobiuses on either side of the board, just basically all cards play as originally written. There's no modifiers on either side. Why not Moon Knight now and next turn go images plus stature? Because if I Moon Knight now, I could discard the images. This discards even costed cards. So far, I'm leaning towards this deck being a short set of games. Could you just not lose the coin flip? That's true. Big lucky's a good line. I assume this deck list was a content creator deck list. I pulled it off of Untapped, but it's got big. We took an existing good deck and shoved the season pass card into it vibes. It got me. Oh, and they didn't discard anything, so I can't play my stature cheap. Yeah, I ought to throw this one in the rubbish bin.
Escaped.
Enough other things today that I want to try. Yes, we're going to distribute everyone 200 tokens for the weekend missions being jacked up. Can I get a 1-drop? 4 out of 9 to draw a 1-drop. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Kick rock, Zabu.
Hey, you found a rock.
Found a rock. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. Trade offer. You get cheap Iron Patriot card. I get Wiccan a turn early and extra energy. Accepted.
shot.
Hey man, I'm cook.
All right, there's a hood in our top 3 cards. Hopefully it's the top one. So unlucky with this Rocket Raccoon, holy. You're late, Hood. Late, $1 short. Oh, they limped in the middle. No, they did not. Yikes. Wow, their Iron Patriot card was freaking absurd. The swap. Lost our end game coin flip. Darkhawk in either of the other 2 locations. I'm having that feeling I get whenever I play a Wiccan deck built by anybody else, where it's like, how do these human beings ever actually activate a freaking copy of Wiccan? It's like they've never used a hypergeometric distribution in their lives. Narrator, they didn't even know what a hypergeometric distribution was. Alright. Get on the Rocket Raccoon over, at least. Is that a Minecraft mod? Carol is very into Taco Tuesday.
Hey man, I'm cook.
There's no Kate Bishop in this deck? Holy. Fix that after this game. I don't know if my body's ready for my dog to get shanked here, but go. Oh, we have priority at least, so we got that going for us. I guess next turn's the shank turn when we don't have priority.
I found a rock.
All right, can we win a game where our dog dies? That's the question. I have to both account for dog dying and figure out if I can not emotionally. So this ends the dog here. That's probably not enough points if the dog goes down. I get got by that 9 power Captain Marvel, I can feel it. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I don't think we have enough on the left to beat the Marvel, right? Yeah. If I would have flipped Nico and Rocket, we'd have won the game, question mark?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I would have been +7 on the left. I would have been +7 on the left and -7 on the right. So if I'd have switched Nico and Rocket, we would have won the breaker, yeah? No, +7 over here would have been 26. Would have just won outright. I cut stage for Kate, I think. Immediately rewarded for constructing my deck in a way that makes more sense. Holy. Before, has someone been this rewarded for making good choices? Jabzilla, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I remember why Werewolf is unplayable now. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. All right, have an advert. We're gonna delete this deck and play something else when we get back. I'm glad they finally got him back to his release stats, because holy is he unplayable garbage as is. Got dog walked by Scream. At a minimum, we have to play Luke, right? We played Luke in the... I didn't have Luke in here. He's supposed to not have been running into Scream. I have this deck in my deck editor too. This is also just wholly and fully unplayable, yeah? Not even gonna bother. This one could be okay. It's got Luke Cage in it. It's like, I guess I could shove Luke Cage into the movers deck to maybe have a shot. Scream prevalent to the metagame right now. It's prevalent in the 6 people I queue into in Top Infinite. You either grab tap stuff on your phone or just PC. It's both. And most of the games are mobile games, Hackmage, so even if you click through it on PC, it gives you a scan a QR code to install on mobile. I feel like I want to shove Luke in here and give it one more try. I'm also not sure I love Rocket Raccoon, if I'm being honest. Do I have enough numbers without Rocket Raccoon? I have Werewolf, I have Hawk, I have Wiccan, I have Demon. Unironically, I kind of like Hawkeye better than Rocket Raccoon. I was thinking Iceman just because I want some disruption. Ham could be good too. It's probably Ham. I think these bounce decks typically need the disruptive elements to be successful. I don't think you could just outlinear people. Nah, Sable's not really a real card anymore. There's too much incidental Luke Cage, and she doesn't steal power from the spells. I'm gonna play Spider Ham. One more shake. Airship, by the way. Keeping track at home. I want to just maximize my chance of getting acid arrows here. Alright, I got like 2 more L's in me for this one. Oh. What if it doesn't happen to do something interesting? What's going on, Brotherhood? Thanks for the 48. I believe, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
I lied when I said I had 2 more losses. Oh, throw this one in the trash can, I think. We start for my ladies. Oh, me oh my. It's actually a little bit unfortunate for us. Because I can't arrow here, and now this arrow has to pull Victoria into the center. I was hoping to, like, acid arrow whatever was on the right when it generated. I know, though. And then next turn we'll go Frigga, copy Victoria hand plus acid arrow. Can Angela go back to +2? I feel like that's a cookie jar they're never going to open again. I feel like every time they put Angela back to +2, she's just like has incidentally needed to go back down. We get a plus 1.5 is the best I can do. Take it or leave it. All right. Okay, and then they have priority here, right? And them having priority here is important because it means they can't Shang this when I play this other one. Images is the cheapest card in their hand. This assuredly wins the game, yes. It adds 12 power to the middle, and it's just like an unfathomable amount of stats on the right. Wait, do the images Victoria get her stats? They don't, right? So how many numbers would this be on the right? It definitely wins the center. On the right, I would be at 13. I'd only be at 19 on the right, actually. Which is not enough, because they're incentivized to images here themselves, yeah? This is 9-12 over here. I think they're gonna images here, and then we win here and here. Yeah, they're just leaving. They can't play 2 cards, right? Because this was, they likely can't play 2 cards because Mirage grabs the cheapest thing from their hand, and Images was the cheapest thing in their hand. Their other thing was really expensive. I fear Shuri Kitty is not remotely playable until they give us Taskmaster back. So maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow, Copium? Oh, wow. A lot of options here. That was the cheapest card in their hand, gamers. That was the cheapest card in their hand. Why not grapple into Cutlet? Because it's kind of a wash, right? Like, grappling something into Cutlet is +2, but putting grapple into Lake Hellas is also +2. That I'm a staple in top Hella decks, yes. Usually steal 1 card draw with him, which is enough for him to be worthwhile. We're not going to be guaranteed to have priority here, so I don't even think we can ask ourselves, can we play a shell game, so. If we had Cosmo plus Eliath, so we'd be 50-50 instead of a 1 in 3, like maybe that's a real thing. Which actually is why I'd assume that's why what's it called is in here. Eliath. Ooh, that's potential fun. That is also potentially a good one. Oh, you know what? If they're Mr. Negative, I should wait on the Mirage. Hopefully this is Iron Man. Are you, Tony? Are you?
Oh, snap.
If we don't find Acid Arrow with Kate, it'll be a little clogged on space.
Opponent snapped.
I think we do this, and then we Eliath the right on the last turn, yeah? I'm trying really hard, Marvel Snap. I'm trying really hard to love you. I'm so hard. It's so, why do you make it so hard to love you sometimes, Marvel Snap? I did the same thing! Surprise! What a Marvel Snap card. What a good use of everyone's time involved. This is a Mystique on the left every time. God, Christ, what a fucking asshole. Oh, man. They had 2 negative draws, and they were Gore into Mystique. Not losing to that one again. I didn't want to play Eliath anyways. Our soul, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, hey, this only cost me 3 next turn, yeah? Yeah, unironically, Mr. Negative's been popular in the small matchmaking pool I've been playing. Hella as a deck pushes people to play decks like Mr. Negative. Because you don't win by interacting with Hella, you win by... Finished. Here in Patriot? That's getting +5 from a Nidavellir. Marvel Snap! Hello, Marvel Snap! Go home, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. I'm gonna spread these out in an attempt to grab priority going into next turn so we can Cosmo them. Gotta go, yeah? Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now.
Escaped.
New York is the king coin flip of locations. Yeah, for sure. Is Valentina replaceable in this deck? My dear gamer in Christ, the deck probably sucks even with Valentina. If you're missing a card, follow your heart. You could replace the entire deck with something good and playable. Oh, my body is so ready to be Shang-Chi'd. Gonna be so good. Oh, winner! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We played Wiccan Bounce Monkey. Wiccan is just not very good in bounces like the TLDR. Post Toxin, you'd rather just bounce more things, and none of bounce is very good. I've just joined, and we now have a 100% win rate for the deck. It's perfect, no notes. Definitely can't replace Valentina. That's the reason we're 100%. I had her in my hand when we won. You always expect the deck to be bad, you'll never be disappointed. Accurate. Tempered expectations, the key to being happy in life. Ooh, that's a fun one. Agent 13 doing her best Maria Hill impersonation. No 2-drop from the Wicked deck. That sounds like a snap to me, so everybody just come and see. Man, the locations were so good for Luke Cage showing up here too. Sweet. I hate the question, is this a viewer submission? Because it comes with the connotation attached to it, you would only be playing this if someone was paying you to play it. Just so we're clear. And FYI, I communicate very clearly when we're playing viewer submissions. You will see it. Typically, the deck name is viewer deck, and it'll be in the stream title as well. This is why this card's so jacked up, chat. we talk a lot about like the decks this card explicitly hoses, but like it's good in no small part because he just like auto wins a bunch of locations that you like have no business being in otherwise. Such a potent effect. Ooh, Quinjet's a Oh, this is good bait, yeah? Because it looks like I just want them to play into here because of Iron Patriot, and then we get to Luke Cage them. That's the good stuff right there. Is it ever just this? And then next turn I have like free Iron Man and stuff? I'm gonna be able to add, like, past the Luke Cage, I'm gonna have Victoria hand here as well, right? This is gonna be big for a few reasons. Oh man. Yikes. Do we win this? I think we lose it by a little bit, yeah? Oh, man. Shoot. Rude Galacta's so brutal. And a coward. Lucas! Oh, we lose the breaker! We lose the breaker! No! Oh, man. Freaking Brood to deny us our discount of all the cards. They have Brood and Cage. Alright, very clearly Valentina is super replaceable. We just lost the game after we played her out. Well, I'm playing Victoria because otherwise I don't draw a card.
Opponent snapped.
I probably have Wicked as well as the issue, yeah. Yeah. The demon blasting off in patriotic sparks is a little on the nose for the current scenario of the world around us. I need her bigger from. Are we playing for the center or just keeping them honest there? Is 8 on the left enough to win it? The problem is I don't know that 8's enough to win the last left. And they got like basic arrow, Pim arrow. I guess that ties. They get grapple. I don't think I play around grapple Pim. Should have played center. Oh, we tied? Breaker, breaker, give me some news. You're relatively close here, yeah? Tie! Would have won the game if I would have switched Ultron and Grapple Arrow, huh? Would have been plus 2 points on the board overall because of the Lake Ellis. Quinjet lets us curve Valentina 6 drop, so hopefully it's useful. Or at least one that can be played on curve. We will draw before Bifrost spins. Then go left to right. Oh, come on, give me a big one. Give me a big one. I mean, wait. Oh, she gets an extra -2 from Diamondback because of the Valentina penalty. That's funny. I think I do this and just full send here. Yeah, 'cause we're gonna scale more. So my Patriot card doesn't matter, yeah? I just can't compete on the right is the issue.
Minions to me.
Can't just put the most points here, yeah. Null is an odd rate one drop. Chang me, daddy. Oh my god, we won anyways. Oh my goodness gracious, we won anyways. Holy. I'm glad Diamondback is trash, because I'd have been kind of tilted there otherwise. That was 100% we're killing their Luke Cage. Obviously we win. Narrator, you did not. That's like the classic Marvel snap energy. I'm like half tilted and I won the game. But I won and I'm still annoyed. So we call that it's the League of Legends. When I win, I feel nothing. When I lose, I feel tilted. Scary. It's anecdotally, there's plenty of people in the pocket category. As 400 viewers right now. Dozen or so people streaming. Unless you mean like bigger or major people, like myself. Oh, their Wiccan deck missed a beat. Their Wicked deck missed the 2, and I have Luke Cage for Necrotia, so easy press here. Hide Lucas behind his dog over here. I even get to draw cards here for free. That's fun. because the Valley of the Hand is gonna bring it back. I'm glad we put Luke behind the dog, gamers. Surprise! So I'm at a virtual +3 here, but they're at a virtual +3. Where do I take my man thing and stick it? Is the eternal question. I expect everybody to hear that and react in the way that's appropriate. I take my man thing and stick it in the Valley of the Hand. I don't know. What an appropriate location set. Excuse me? What? What an ambitious Shang-Chi. You're just assuming I'm gonna play something that gets shanged in the middle? My man thing feels nice and safe in the Valley of the Hand, Shang. You can get out of here. Do you all remember when Shang used to kill 9-power things? That feels like a fever dream ago, yeah? One of those big, there's no way that was real, because that's just absurd type moments. I have those years blacked out, don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, so obviously we gotta play one turn behind to copy Victoria hand, but... Your top 200 and it's not in your title. That reminds me, I had someone make the assertion that the reason why Pokemon Pocket has had only okay viewer counts recently is because there's no ranked ladder, and once people can put that they are top X ranked in their stream title, streaming's really gonna pick up for Pocket. It's really funny to me how the sweaty gamers just think like a ranked mode coming to a game just like fixes everything. It's just like, for a point of reference for people that maybe aren't familiar with the live streaming space, while it's definitely true that there are some people in some spaces that make their content by being, I'm a top ladder grinder, generally speaking, more casual content that's not focused on just playing the best decks tends to be the most successful in the content spaces. Rosham, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. These two locations could screw me. Eternal Marvel Snap question, but Nico, copy my hand, Frigga my hand is just like, yes, please. Yes, please. This isn't even not caring about content. This is like an objectively very good snap here. So it's one of those snaps where, like, I could lose the game, but it's like raising with like a mid-tier pocket pair before the flop, right? You're like, I could bust here, but like it's still correct to put my chips up. Okay, so I want to I want to draw my Mobius is what I want to do because they're Mr. Negative. I want to hold on to my Mirage is what I was saying until after they draw their negative cards. Any chance you put meta videos out again for Marvel Snap? You should make sure you ring the notification bell on my YouTube channel because there are definitely several meta videos have been posted on the YouTube channel. Dog is a good draw for Destroyer, yeah. If I draw Mobius next turn, we still have a shot. Please be Jane. Please be Jane. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Yes! Yes! Come to me, Sandcastle! Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nummy nummy Sandcastle. Kick, 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 kick. Woo, doggy! Woo, doggy! It's a me, Mr. Mobius! One full Marvel snapping experience for my Mr. Negative opponent, please. Never before has someone been Marvel snapped as hard as this opponent has been Marvel snapped. Listen, gamers. For those of you that are just joining us, we lost to Mr. Negative with this deck earlier, and I immediately cut a card and put Mobius and Mobius into it and said, we're not losing to Mr. Negative again today. And that's why people love tech cards. Because when you're like, you know what I don't want to lose to? This bullshit. You can open up your thing and be like, where's my cards that mean I don't lose to that bullshit? Give me the tech card and kick their sandcastle over. All right, we need to run an ad break. I need to smoke a cigarette after that one. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're gonna play some more of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks for the Prime Larsa Lima. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'll throw the deck list. I'll throw the deck list up on the screen really quick before I step away. BRB. Thanks, everybody. Hanging out through a little bit of a break there. Need to grab some lunch for myself. Those that are new to smoking was a joke, just so we're clear. We're fairly health conscious in this stream. Yeah, it's reasonable for us. Hey, Bane, thanks for re-upping. Headed Mobius to Odd Hawk for the same reason. Feel you. Alright, so this is going away eventually. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked.
Escaped.
Super rewarded playing out Nico early for points here. And I'm going to gamble on the 75%er again, because if 5 power Iron Patriot survives in here, we probably get the card for free, yeah. Probably Hella, which is not good for us.
Escaped.
Man, I really hope they buff death to 7. In tomorrow's OTA. So we didn't have to experience that deck constantly.
This land can never be
Quinjet not working with Weird World cards anymore is so sad. Destroy Gamer. King. Oh, we got down paired quite a bit. makes sense. OTAs don't deal with bugs normally, do they? No, they do not. But what bug are you thinking about wanting addressed? And there was an OTA tomorrow. Why did you decide to do Snap today and Pocket tomorrow? Because OTAs don't happen until like 4 or 5 o'clock my time. By the time I'm done streaming anyways.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
So basically, any Snap you'd stream tomorrow couldn't become video content. Yes and no. I usually only reset my Snap video content storage if an OTA is like really meta shifting. But they honestly don't take that many big shots in OTAs anymore these days. A lot more subtle and small. So unless an OTA change like very directly impacts the deck I'm playing specifically, I'll usually still use it if the set was good. All right, with Lucas here, I think I take another 412, yeah? This puts me plus 17 in the middle, basically, up to 22. Could go either way. Do I have priority here? It's close, but I think I do, yeah? So I could Juggernaut them. Do I want a Juggernaut or do I want a Victoria hand? Victoria hand takes me to 25 in the center, which beats them even if they play around Luke Cage. Victoria's also plus a good bit on the left over here. I think it's this, but it could be right to just like Luke Jug over here. Oh, and actually, you know what I should do? I should do this, because I think they're likely to Juggernaut here, and if they only Juggernaut here, this means I'm 3-3, and then we play for a breaker. I think. local man about to get shagged and then juggernauted.
Victory.
Why is this not 0? What am I missing? Oh, it wasn't created in my hand. Right, Mirage made this one. It was created in, it's not created in a hand. It's specifically created in your hand. That makes sense. That tracks. That makes mechanical sense in my... we're gonna burn some of my drops here. I've not dropped any yet.
Epic.
Luke Cage is so good, chat. Holy.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna want to make sure that we put Luke Cage in the same path as a Mirage or something else with 2 power. Looks like a Mr. Negative snap here for the opponent.
Snap.
Gotti, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Cribs thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Speaking of playing around tech cards, I actually messed up here. I should have put Mobius in the Quinjet path because some of these decks play Rogue. So I'm going to put Victoria Hand into his path here, so that way Rogue is only 50-50 to take Mobius away. All right, so they still need 5 more over here to win their Iron Man path. And then I get to Taskmaster, copy the 12, be 14 here, because it'll get +2 from Victoria hand, double dipping the Victoria buff. And then we do this, and then I think we Luke Cage as well, right? Because Luke gives +2 to this, so he's effectively 4 here.
Victory.
This deck farms negative. If by this deck farms negative you mean Mobius and Mobius farms negative, then yes, that is an accurate statement. We're probably dead here. No Shang for us. Their numbers just kind of go way over the top of us. Wow, they have nothing left? That's wild. Oh yeah, that's true. We're not on Shang, but Mobius turned off Scar was a good call out. I think without Valentina in hand, I'd rather lead Agent than Quinjet, but one curve that's felt really good today is Quinjet into Valentina. Draws her. I guess I could always fit her in later still. Between Luke and Mobius, I don't understand why we haven't gotten a card that says can't come into play except from your hand. Yeah, unironically. I think that would be a really, really good design. They're probably filling this turn. Can I keep up? Yeah. I don't know if we can keep up. We might be able to. I don't know, my hand's pretty good.
Behold my mighty hand.
Why is this still 2? I feel like I'm missing something. They have a Juggernaut and one other card. Two other cards, I guess, once they draw. Does this ever win the game? Does Victoria plus Luke surprise win the right? It probably does, yeah. It gets me 4. I gain 9 here. And then Juggernaut lets me win the center. What if they Juggernaut me out of the center? Oh, I should do this so they can't Juggernaut me out of the center. Oh no, I might Juggernaut them back into the right. Oh, we gotta win 2 50-50s here. 25%. Oh, we're beating Shang on the right. Look at us playing around this perfectly. Filled the left so they couldn't Juggernaut us. We beat Shang going here by 1. The only way we lost was Juggernaut going right. Victoria Hand is easily my favorite Marvel Snap card to release in my absence. She's so sweet. And obviously this deck's got a little bit of tech card mush, but the Victoria Hand aspect of it is doing a good job making numbers for us past our tech cards. All right, Lucas. I need you to come save the day again, buddy. Unironically feeling like a retreat. Obviously, if they don't snap, we can chill, but Tina cards were both very mediocre, especially into Sinister London. We're hoping for at least one big one there. Yeah, I was gonna take a mulligan. Mr. Negative Cubes to give out here. This is a really solid start. Stop putting cards in my hand, Brood. Please, for the love of God. All right, I'll take that one. That one's fine. I accept. I humbly accept. Humbly and graciously. There is a non-zero chance they're a hood deck and we have to go that location. Well then. I think with Bar, we just have to leave, unfortunately. They could just be snapping, winning the Iron Patriot lane, but too much of a wild card. That's not a terrible one. So also a lovely lady. I feel like this is a pretty premature wins. They could be on Wiccan though and need to. Well, they missed their turn one, right? Can't be on Wiccan. Agamotto Sebastian. Oh. Edge. You Cosmo spell, does it not get banished? It does. The banishing is part of the spell templating, not it resolving. Line here. I definitely want to turn something into a demon. Valentina and Patriot both potentially give us stuff to play over here, which is nice. If I do that, I can't play Luke Cage. Unless they have something like they have something kind of funky like what's it called, like a Killmonger. I think we're good to go here. Yeah, that was a Zabu and a Galacta. I think they're hand buff stuff, not a Killmonger deck. These are each +2 because of Elsa, and then the Pim arrow triggers here as well. We're gaining 5 on the left up to 19, and in the center I'm gaining 11, 14.
Minions to me.
Through to left could get us. That's a good call if they're surfing. I don't think they're surfer with Agamotto. I think they're doing hand buff stuff.
Victory.
So, we had kind of a rocky start with this deck, but I will say I really like where we ended up at. I enjoy the easiest way to tell is Jeff Hoagland going to like a Marvel Snap deck is how many of the cards inside of it can be played into Crimson Cosmos organically. And when the answer is none of your cards can be played into Crimson Cosmos, usually the answer is I'm gonna like the deck a good bit. Oh, felt like all the bits and pieces came together here quite well. I think the only small change consideration I might make is I'm not confident Agent 13 is better than Snowguard, speaking of Crimson Cosmos. Like Snowguard with Quinjet would give us like a 2/6 and a 2/5 with Victoria hand and stuff. That would mitigate some of the location variance that lost us some of the games in there. So I'm really glad we stuck with this after the rocky start. It was it's a collection of cards that I really enjoy. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, if you're a Jeff Hoagland deck enjoyer, marking out tokens for Frigga is a good use. Victoria and Frigga are headlining a lot of the decks I've enjoyed playing right now. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna rotate into another deck when we get back. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the Marvel Snap streams being back, make sure you tap that like button. Lets the algorithm know there's stuff to watch here again after the little bit of a break that I had. Appreciate the 280 people that have done that already. We're the best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Yeah, this one will definitely make the highlight channel for sure. I gotta make that swap. Okay, this one's gonna stay in the deck editor. Usually things that stay in the deck editor when we're done make the highlights channel. What's my favorite Frigga hand deck? This deck that I posted a highlight with very recently is the most Jeff Hoagland pile of cards that currently exists in Marvel Snap. It's doing a lot of the things that I love. You want to see this one? Actually, I think this one went up over the weekend, but played this one a good bit in a couple iterations. We built this originally to try and play Joaquin Torres after they buffed him to 2, but Joaquin's still just like not a very good card, so he doesn't make the final cut. But this core is sweet. It's like some bounce stuff, some Victoria stuff, good mix of different things that make numbers between Rocket and Hood and Iron Patriot and Victoria Hand. No room for Moon Girl. There's not. Although if you're looking for a Moon Girl deck, maybe we'll have to come back and play this one again. We played this one a little bit. I think when you're playing Moon Girl with Victoria Hand, you need to make sure you're accounting for things like playing Makari or Wasp to keep your hand size manageable. I like this build of Victoria with Moon Girl. All right, I think we're gonna give this a try. I saw someone talking about this being a this looks like a fun way. We've been queuing into some Hela, and this is definitely a build your own guaranteed way to bully Hela. You Goose one lane, you Professor X another, you Cosmo him in the middle, and be like, no on reveals for you. And I get to play with my Nocturne variant, who is lovely. He's so lovely. I have 7,900 credits. I should upgrade. Am I ever playing with the base version? I'm not. I'll see if I can hit a crackle split here real quick. I'm short of getting the next spotlight key. We'll have to split something else so I can get there. We're running low. Unlucky.
Mastery.
We'll hit gold crackle eventually, yeah? Eventually. All right, hop in. Oh, by the way, before we jump in, because I haven't plugged it too much today, we have a new stream sponsor that's kind of sweet for you all at home as well. Where is it? So we have a mobile game sponsor that is Matchmasters. You're probably familiar with how these sponsorships work. You can install them using my link on Android or iOS, and then there's different tasks that you complete in games, and I get extra support based on the number of tasks that you complete in the game. However, this new platform, GrabTap, makes the goals that you hit in these games mutually beneficial for me and the viewer at home that's helping me out by supporting my content. So when you earn various trophy amounts while playing Matchmasters, in addition to supporting my content directly, you also accrue points on the GrabTap website. And then you can trade these points in for gift cards for real world things. Amazon, Apple, Dunkin', there's Xbox and a Twitch gift card. I think they're supposed to be adding Steam sometime soon as well. So past Matchmasters, a handful of other games up here as well, and you can check out if you haven't played them before to support my stuff and earn points on the site. So check them out. We're gonna be playing some Matchmasters on stream later this week or next week. I'm not sure exactly when. I'll drop that link on the YouTube side as well. Yeah, it's sweet, because I've done like some manual incentives, or like I gift subs and stuff like that in the past when people hit goals, so it being all automated and giving folks stuff back directly like that is real clean and slick. I would love to put Nebula into the danger room. Restrict our opponent's ability to play into non-hostile locations here, hopefully. The pause on the was his animation going. Man, talk about a hostile work environment. That does not trigger Castle Zemo, so I get a Zabu here at least. I do have a copy of... Lucas in my deck. A comment on... One of my favorite stat metagames is figuring out which 2-drop's going to become the de facto 2-drop in most decks over the years, and right now Sam seemed to got it. That is accurate for sure. Anybody else feeling cheesy? I know I am. They might realistically play into here this turn though. They don't have stuff they want to play into the danger room. There could also be a world where it's right to Professor X here and like move Doctrine into here, but without having Luke Cage, I think I might have a hard time winning this with the Goose. Is this enough? I'm getting 7 up to 6. They're getting -3. I think we're dead here, yeah? If I'd have drawn Lucas, we give the USA. No, I have Nocturne. If we'd have drawn Lucas and I had +5, I think we could stay. I think with Goose cooked, we gotta go. Agent on the left. Agent on the left takes me down to 15 and takes them down to 15, which means if any card they play there lives, they also win. It's funny how the first time I've forgotten to mute someone in a while, instantly get emoted. Oh, Marvel Snap. I would say never change, but please, please change. Luke? Luke? Do I lizard and then rocket? I think so. This is probably an atrocious matchup for us. We'll see if the Wrath card can swing it in our favor. not my dance. I think the decks you send me are cursed in my hands.
Escape.
Not that we haven't played other stinkers today, but the last couple you've sent over. Remember when there weren't decks that didn't run Jeff? We moved past him for sure. I'd give it a couple more cubes, but definitely not a stellar beginning. I don't know that I want to fight over the lake. Watch this be like Murder World or something terrible for us. Alright, so I don't fight over Hall. I was looking at the lake. That's fine. Humbly and graciously accept. I'm so glad we finally got a good Nocturne artwork. See, people talking about Snap always having a 2-drop that's better than everything else. I actually think we've gotten to a point where the 2-drops are pretty balanced in this game. Like, obviously there's a handful of ones that meet the generically good stuff roll better, but there's a few of them, right? Like, I think Sam Wilson, Kate Bishop, and Iron Patriot are just like all good generic 2 energy cards. And they're all, I don't think there's a clear winner. Which of those 3 is better than the others? I don't think it's like times past where, you know, it's like, oh, Jeff is the best by a lot. Oh, it feels like we're just cooked again, yeah? What are my permutations of this game that involve me winning? It probably involves cheesing out the middle. Like, I'm gonna leave because they're snapping, because I think we're just wholly cooked, but I think if I was trying to play to win, we were like all in or hand to stay for some reason. I think it's this. Hope for the best. Yeah, they got the 1-drops to a really good spot too. Agree with that. A long time where we did not have much 1-drop diversity. We have plenty of it now. I'll do that one slowly over the course of that. Lions creeping up. Creepers. We have Lucas in the negative zone. You're a little late. I think you're still the play, but you're late. Can test Adam a little bit here. Oh, and I don't have priority. Okay, gamers. You're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Assuredly, this wins the center, yes? It wins the center, or we go to the next deck. Or those are our options. Wait, why did they play the Jin?
Minions to me.
No, I don't understand, but I'll take it. We should have lost this game, yeah? Oh, they wanted to blink it. I guess that seems significantly worse than just having a random card there, though, yeah? If this had been Scar, we lose, yeah? If this had been Scar or Infinite? Oh, their deck is empty. It totally is empty. So if they don't play this, they're at 8 here. Alright, I'm done with this one. We should have lost to a Hella player not making a mistake. Can't do it. Dance's sweet decks are cursed on my channel. How do you feel about some more Wicked shit? Let's do it. Good. Oh, little Jean Grey Rocket and Groot action. Is Mao still here? They were here earlier. I wish they'd buff US Agent to hit 7 and 8 drops. Me too, ironically. That would be a good change. Especially since they nerfed him to only be -3. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Lordy, lordy. Unironically, though, this is kind of bad for our copy of speed, right? Our deck doesn't generate enough cards to realistically spend energy. Yeah, it makes speed a lot worse. Adam Warlock, yikes. Haha, joke's on you. Neener, neener. I would be very surprised if they changed any of the Agamotto spells. I think, while they're obviously pointedly powerful, you're paying for them with consistency. They're a lot like Nico's spells in a way, right? Where, like, yeah, some of them are, like, really good, but you also, like, just don't get to them consistently. Pretty good one. Alright, so I need to play around them having 18 on the right. I need to try and get priority here.
Minions to me.
I think we're dead. This deck is definitely not a good wicket on one deck. Our curve is like really tightly packed and we're designed to like use our energy extra on 5 and 6 on every turn the rest of the game. I have to put this here to try and grab priority, but I assume it's just not possible, and then we have to go.
Escaped.
I think Sam Wilson edges the other two drops out in a vacuum. Yeah, that's probably true, but every time I try and evaluate my cards inside of a vacuum, some of them end up getting bent up, and then they're worth a little bit less money, so I try not to evaluate my cards in a vacuum. It just doesn't make sense. Did you grab the new cards while you were on your break, or did you spend resources when you came back? I mean, I bought them with collector's tokens, so it didn't really matter is the answer to that question. I had almost 6-figure collector's tokens when I took my break. Destroy Enjoyer. Not an amazing start for them here. Play into Krakoa now. We'll see what they do this turn, but if they have a kind of limp turn again, we'll probably snap them next turn. Maybe I'm just supposed to snap them this turn before Wicked happens. Probably. Alright, let's play a game. This might mean we're supposed to leave. I have priority here, yeah. And I'm the asshole. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Wow, they stayed. It's an ambitious one.
Victory.
I would like the record to reflect I understand I'm the bad guy in this exchange. The only time Eliath is remotely considered the good guy is when you're Eliathing a copy of Shang-Chi. If you're Eliathing anything other than Shang-Chi, you are objectively the bad guy in the situation. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We were the villain. I just joined and Jeff is in the top 200. We were top 150 before we decided to play with the new card that's trash. How many cubes did we lose playing Starbrand? Double digits? Double digits. Double digit cubes were spewed.
Gotta run, hun.
Okay, so this deck has a plan for Hela. We just need Jean Grey and we just need Jean Grey and Eliath, and we have the Eliath. Hey, thanks for the super chat on the YouTube side. FYI, on the YouTube channel, to make chatting more accessible, there is a $1 a month membership option. I don't have the membership set up because I'm trying to get rich. They really just help me keep my sanity. So close. I really want to try and draw with Adam though, so we can find this Jean Grey. Hey, Bill, thank you for the 5 years of support. A long time. Welcome back. I think we're cooked, gamers. Gene was in our bottom 3. I guess they've only discarded Black Cat. They have this, and they have this turn. I'm just gonna leave. Always sad when a plan fails to come together. Okay, the next 4 years goes as swiftly as possible, but I enjoyed my last 5. Yeah, it's the typical very human pleasantries when people are like, how are you? How's it going? And I'm like, yeah, things are good. Like, I'm talking about, like, my personal sphere, because, like, generically speaking, it's like existential dread, up, 401k, down. Buckle in, gamers, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Mood, yep. Their acid arrow just got a +1. What do you think about Jean Grey Necrotia? Spicy? Straight? It's a Gorgon. Oh, we should shield to the right to try and stake priority. That's a good call. I wouldn't have had it, but yeah, that's a good generic call out. This is +15 on the right. They've got +3, and their first card has to go left. Should I switch Rocket and Kate? Do you think they can play for here, or do you think they punt this? They probably punt here, yeah? Agamotto's 13. Depends on how many other cheap cards they have. They can move Rocket and Groot, yeah. That's close. I think we stay in, but this one could go either way for sure. Wow. What a flip loss. Would they have lost to Rocket and Groot staying left? They would not have. Fair. Fair. I see your bumpy ride and just raised you job and education funded by a grant. Good luck, Godspeed, Sam. It's, yeah. I hope it works out all the best for you. Yeah, Eliath would not have worked against images. Are any Elsa Bloodstone decks with good stats? I don't know the answer to that offhand, Menace. We can check next ad break, though. She is a personal favorite of mine as well. Without them having a shield, I'm fine giving them a sample. I think. Enjoy your 2-3. Got him. Every time I play a deck without Luke Cage, I regret it wholeheartedly. Is he the best 3-drop in the game? It feels like it a lot of the time. If
Escaped.
it's Juggernaut. I don't know. I think Juggernaut's pretty obvious and flashy in what he does.
Epic.
It's funny, someone earlier in this stream asked if they could buff Luke back to a 3-3. I don't think I commented on it then, but the question is absolutely not. Card is really, really good. Alright, I'm done playing decks without Luke Cage in them.
Escape.
Done with it. Over it. Big over it. All right. Let's run an ad. We're going to look for Elsa decks. It was a viewer request, and I wouldn't mind playing some Elsa myself if we find a good one. We'll do some untapped sleuthing when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My #1 Marvel stat request remains now and forever. Please nerf Crimson Cosmos. Please, I'm begging you, nerf Crimson Cosmos. Speaking of decks that play Lucas. When was the last time you played Cerebro 2? Does it have any hope? I really just would be shocked if Cerebro 2 was playable. One, it's not good against Hela. Two, I would be shocked if it's playable post-Storm change. I really wish they'd give us another location changer at 2 power, so we could play that deck and not feel bad about it. And poor Bojack Norseman. Was that content creator deck? Maybe not quite enough games for that. Really dedicated player losing a bunch with it. Losing as much as they want, I should say. Exactly, the old Exacxi dead even here. Oh, by the way, gamers, for the Pokemon enjoyers in the audience, I posted a deck highlight today. This is the thumbnail that my editor did. They're so good at what they do. So, absolutely love it. Last time I tried Cerebro, you just got outpointed everywhere. Yeah, I mean, Cerebro 2 was only ever good because it was a disruptive deck at its core, right? Like Goose Storm was a real plan in a lot of places. Oh gosh, Red Guardian is bad for Cerebro as well. Brutal. Can Elsa go back to +3 yet? Could that be a thing that we do? Do spells trigger Elsa if the spell is in the 3rd slot and then a non-spell? It does not, Grindoldo. Elsa is basically an intervening if. She checks upon staging and checks upon resolution. What do the ladies look like these days? And then it's like, what else would I do from here? Is Theta's one of the ladies? She's kind of one of them. And then Kate helps you trigger Theta. Galacta. That's so much energy. There's just so much energy. Are you playing Hope and then ways to leverage Hope? Or are you things that happen to move? You could play the Movers sub-package. Sam's shield technically has synergy with Elsa, yeah? I should split these so they start showing up in my shop. We play a lot of him. We want an organic gold, I think.
Infinity.
Rocket and Groot's a good card that works with Elsa. Sure. Why do we think Frigga is good? I think Frigga's probably too honest. Just a copy kitty. I don't know. So it seems like a lot of moving bits, yeah? Second Sam. I guess Second Sam is cute. Shuri Kitty definitely isn't real life. Probably want Kurt just to help fill your curve early. I don't think we're a Bass deck. We don't have enough actual hits for it. We said we were done playing decks without Luke. Fair call, gamer. Fair call. Fair call. Want any of the other 3 energy fun patrol? Probably Mobius. I think we just accept that we eat it to Hela, but Luke and Mobius covers a lot of our other bases. I feel like I probably want another 1 for the sake of triggering Elsa early. Nico. We're not really a good Nico deck, right? Luna Snow technically has synergy with Elsa because you reopened the spot. I thought Nico is Ranch. No, my viewers seem to have this really bad understanding of Nico, which I feel like is... Nah, it can't be my fault, because I say this a lot. You need to have at least 2 cards that you don't mind destroying to draw or making into demons. It's like the TLDR. Play Valentina with Luke. That's cute. I was kind of thinking I wanted another bomb. Is Valentina better than... It's probably not better than Iron Patriot, though, yeah? Mysterio and Squanch. I don't hate that angle. Are we still a Theta deck? We're probably not a Theta deck with this line. I don't hate this curve. This seems fine. I've got some numbers. I've got some tech cards. I've got Mysterio, Sam, and Kate Bishop to enable Mockingbird. Are there any other generically good cards? Yeah, Mysterio makes Mockingbird 3 cheaper. Are there any other generically good cards that enable Mockingbird that I should consider? Is Mobius better than Cosmo for Hela? Cosmo doesn't beat Hela. Cosmo sometimes gives you a 1 in 3 guess against Hela. Mobius wins the matchups you win. Iron Patriot. Probably not. Iron Patriot's not really a Mockingbird enabler. She don't play its card early. Bye. Abide. For Abide in Hoaglandia for almost. All right, we've officially been in the deck editor for too long. So let's take the ladies for a spin. Avatar for this. Who shall represent the ladies? Slim. Runs the world. Squirrels. And I accept. Lucas and then Kitty, so that way Groot doesn't grow if they move him center. And I think they're likely to move him center here, yes? Weird. Puts me to, if I give 8 here, it puts me to 13. They're going to at least 14. I don't know that I'm going to have another big thing, though. Problem. Maybe I don't play Spider Ham. Don't play Spider Ham. Though. One in 4 draws that are good to wait on. Not come in. That's our Mockingbird on the bottom. Rip. Agamotto has 13 power. This is winning all 3, and then we lose wherever they play Agamotto and win the other 2. Oh, I forgot Rocket could move. Time to spew all the cubes back we won with the other deck. Well, I mean, in theory, Mockingbird can get into there at least, yeah. Okay, I mean, that one's good for us. Magic Shang. Are they playing Mill? Which means Killmonger's on the table. Narrator, Killmonger in fact was on the table. Yes, the early Killmonger is better for us. I made sure to put the Elsa bonus on Luke here, so that way he's insulated from Red Guardian. They must be destroy negative, yeah. So if they Zola the right, the score is 7. Then Zola puts it up to 9. This beats Zola plus oh, what's it called, right? 'Cause this is 8, 10. I go to 17. The shame we didn't draw Sasquatch. Looking for. Down the 1 and 3. Oh yeah, for purposes of tiebreakers, this is actually better, yeah. It was 6. Shield's only 2. Alright. Our draw was not enough. Yeah, their early Killmonger was good for us. All right, onward, upwards. Freaking black screen bug gamers. Happens a couple times a day these days. $25 card Agamotto, so Hiroshim. Not me. Neutral. Neutral. Positive. Oh, oh baby. If you're like not a coward, you should snap them here, but I really just don't like snapping Hiroshim. Always ends with me being sad. So we're at 11 to 11 here, or exactly tied. Hopefully they don't shag us this turn. I'll probably play around shag next turn, I think. Oh, I forgot to move the shield. Sitting here thinking like a big dumb. That's fine. It ends up working out the same, yeah. Squanch will cost 2. Mockingbird will cost 2. This will cost 1. Putting the real Mysterio in the center here does double it, so it will be 8. Oh, I forgot the Angela was created, so Mockingbird is 1. And then in the truest words a Marvel stat player has ever spoken, they can't shag us everywhere, right? Oh, they have priority, don't they? Can't shake us anywhere? think I just play for all three still. Is that crazy? It might be crazy. Oh, man. Oh, just typical airship gameplay. They doubled their Mockingbird off of Time Theater to have enough to play in the center. And they also happen to draw their best spell in their 20 plus card starting deck. And we hit the black street bug for a second game in a row? Come on, game. I'm trying to stay upbeat. When you don't want to play Kitty into the first lane, you always want to play her into the third one, because the second one could be her getting lost in deep space. Avoid that. I never press the stat button after I press entered. Yep.
Victory.
Fine. Jury's lab means we out-linear them really hard. Nuclear, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Imagine if we'd sacrifice Kitty on one. Never, ever, never, ever do you sacrifice Kitty on one. She's our lovely. Now, the tough part here is we are not a Shang deck. We're also not an Arbor or a Cosmo deck, so this Gamma Lab is kind of a tough beat. So fun factoid on how Great Web plays out. It chooses a player at random that can have a card move and then chooses a card. So this was not 40% they move, 60% we move. It was 50-50, and then it chooses equally between all the cards that have the option to move. And I think just the possibility for tech cards past everything else means you leave.
Escape.
I wonder if... Sometimes I think about what's happening in the Marvel Snap parallel universe where Kitty's release day text box wasn't bugged and didn't have to be removed. Obviously, like, she went through a bunch of nerfs and she was very powerful, but I think her original card design was a way more interesting card than what we ultimately ended up getting. I forgot what she originally said. So she stayed on the board originally for people that weren't playing then, and you could optionally pull her back to your hand and replay her in the same turn, or pull her back and keep her. We are not a good limbo deck. Our deck is designed to fill the board by turn 6. That's super unlucky. Yeah, and for people who weren't playing, she was changed because she was broken. Not in that she was too powerful, but because, like, the game kept crashing and disconnecting people.
Clear for takeoff.
This is our official They Are a Killmonger deck warning sign with Sebastian Shaw entering the room. I hate Gambit. Deeply unfun design. Alright, they have 2 cards in hand. Let's pork one of them, man. They actually might... They gotta be Surfer with the Sebastian Shaw, right? Alright. Props on the Killmonger call out. Well, they discarded Surfer. So they hit the 1 in 6 to kill my Sasquatch. So despite my real Mysterio being here, I can't compete on the left. That leaves the question, does this compete here and this compete here? I'm adding 13 over here. Up to 19 and I pigged something. I'm adding 8 in the middle. We couldn't stay if their Surfer wasn't gone, but with their Surfer being gone, I think we can stay here. Oh, on the last turn, we could have grappled left and then dropped the acid arrow in the middle to try and lock them out of Sasquatch. That's such a good line. Yeah, that's what 100%. Last turn, we should have gone grapple left into this here. Shout out, by the way, to Spider-Ham winning us this game, porking the Killmonger. If I had to pick a number 1 underplayed card in Marvel Snap, it is definitely Spider-Ham. Such a powerful effect that gives you so much information and gets you game wins that no other card could. Since we added Spider-Hand to the deck, do we have enough targets for Nico now? Yeah, maybe? Because Mysterio's technically a Nico target too, yeah? This could be Nico. So I'm gonna do this to block them out of Acid Arrow on the right where they want to play it. Oh, I was like, why'd they play Galacta not the location with another card? Got it. The fast forward animations requiring like Gorgon to replay his animation is like really, truly, and wholly unnecessary. Does anybody else feel like the fast forward animations are so clunky and bad they should probably just get rid of them? I feel like they should probably turn the feature off. I feel like they hurt way more often than they help. So I have +4 in the middle. I think it's this. This gives me a chance to re-roll Luke on the left. And I could also get Mockingbird over there, like Mockingbird plus Mobius lets me compete. Groot move. Groot can move. Yeah, one in 3 to reroll Lucas. Mockingbird. Okay, 1 in 3 to win the game. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Very close on all counts. Lovely ladies, they're so big. They're so big, large, and in charge. I don't know if this deck is good, but I think we're treading water with it, yeah? We're 4-3 plus 1 cube. Deck's cracked, obviously. I absolutely 100% think they could put Elsa back to +3 per lane, and it would be. I'm not even sure that it would be good. It's probably still just fine. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This spreads out my power nicely, and then next turn we go move shield over Elsa Kitty. Really want to draw Mysterio next turn. Victoria hand is no joke. Do I want him here, actually? I'm going to want to move shield over here. And then I want to have 1, 2, 3 spots for Kitty, Sasquatch, Crawler. Yeah, I think I want to ham here, actually. Hammer, Crawler for left. The shield's going to win the left, chat. I want to disrupt their hand. A little info on the way out the door. And then my shield is bigger than their shield. I don't have to worry about Shang because we played Spider-Ham like a champion. Do I play for all three just in case the left goes wonky? Probably. Alright, gamers, I'm going to classify this deck as not embarrassing and play it some more when we get back from the ad break. Appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watch it on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. We're very close to 350 likes. That little bit of engagement lets the algorithm know I'm back here making snap content here daily. Helps it reach some people that have maybe faded away. A break. We want to try Nico over Nightcrawler. Yeah, probably. He fits the ladies theme better. Oh, I got a premium mystery variant from the web shop roulette. Dang. Creative House is putting so much good art into this game. That's one of theirs too. So good. If this card wasn't trash, I'd buy this variant, but it's pretty trash. What did I trump it? Does it not tell you what you got from it? Does it just like add a random variant to my account? There's a hot location. Add to account, sort by new. All right. So it's this one then? No, that says Spotlight, yeah? I might need to relog. Yeah, maybe. I'm not relogging for it. We might have to stop playing because of the hot location. We'll see. We'll give it a few tries and see if it's super polarized, but our deck's definitely not amazing into the hot location. I had Nico in the search bar. I do have Nico. Well, that also doesn't look like it showed it. Good catch, but... really have anything I want to copy with Nico in this deck, at least not this early. A Squatch or a Mockingbird late under the right circumstances. Uncle Ben! Chuckles, my 1-drops are in danger. Are they Irishim? They are. Good catch. Oh, good catch. If here's a question. If Marvel Snap had a feature where you could list 2 to 3 cards that you just didn't want to play against, so anytime you queued into them, it just didn't even tell you it was pairing you, it just subtracted the SP and kept searching for a different matchup, would you use that? I think I'd use it. I'd have it on at least Erishim. Just like, please, anytime you would queue me into Erishim, just subtract 3 stat points and leave me in the queue. But then Erishim and Hello would play only mirror matches. Good. Good. Sounds like the feature will be working as intended. So with the squirrels, I kind of don't have room for Mysterio, yeah? Oh, they're shurrying the center. Come on. I mean, they're airships. They could be doing literal anything. But yes, we could definitely be dying in a blaze of tech cards here. This is beating Shag on the left, yeah? I'll have 6-12 here. Oh, I should have put Ham here as +1. I'm sorry, what? Did they just think that... Are they gonna get casseroled? Please let me casserole them. Please let me casserole them. Wow, I cannot believe they didn't put the Mockingbird middle. I mean, we beat the Shag on the left if they don't Mockingbird.
Victory.
I guess they thought I'd just be too scared to play here because of the Shuri. But I just had enough stats to be able to, like, reasonably play out everywhere, and, like, I didn't want to put another big thing here because of Shang. I wanted to explicitly put something that could duck the shit. Why did they full pass it? They wanted to make sure they didn't have priority. They could shag me on the left. Are there any cards you'd remove from the game? I mean, I'm a pretty big anti-airship gamer. Card is a thief of joy for me personally. Pretty sure by the numbers it's not too strong, but it's an aspect of the game that I like. Do we Nico into Mysterio? If I Nico into Mysterio and I don't draw one next turn, I'm not going to have a window to play Sam Wilson. However, if I have Sasquatch and Mockingbird, do I really need Sam Wilson? Probably not. And drawing a bunch of cards makes me more likely to find Lucas, and finding Lucas is, like, really good into Jotunheim. So the way Nico Madaru works, she always eats the leftmost Mysterio. Unless there's not one being generated there for some reason. If they're a Juggernaut deck, we can get into trouble, I suppose, here, but otherwise we're in a very good spot. We have Luke to battle in Jotunheim, so I think we'll be hopefully okay either way. I dislike Erishim personally because Erishim effectively gets rid of an aspect of Marvel Snap that I personally enjoy, which is snapping and retreating effectively. Like, I'm annoyed here, but, like, it's also kind of on us, yeah? This is copycatting our Mobius. Enchantress is theirs, though.
Escaped.
One of the most skill-testing parts of Marvel Snap is understanding your opponent's output range and then leaving because they are statistically likely to have a card that beats you. Erishim, and when you're playing against it, makes Marvel Snap more like a game of Magic the Gathering, where the correct play statistically is make them have it and stay in most spots. So it generates a lot of Magic the Gathering style huge feel-bad moments where you get got because you made them have it, which was correct, and then they had it and they savaged you. So I was going to Kitty on one, but drawing Sam here means I want a Hams. That way I can draw an Abby on two still. That is an incredibly lucky Spider Ham. Their deck is not full of things we want to ham if there are Sauron deck, so hitting Sauron himself is quite lovely. Mobius disrupts a potential Scar. And then we move Shield plus Kate into Kitty over here next turn. They're very far behind. I'd like to share a statistic, by the way, because I think this is a stat that doesn't get talked about remotely enough anywhere in the card game space. Which is my stream title today is Testing New Decks. And I've got my Untapped tracker up, and over our time testing new decks today for the last 5.5 hours, I have a 43% win rate. Which... we found some new decks that were sweet that I really enjoyed playing that I'll go back to that felt good and I'll play again. But I'm sharing this number because I think it's really important to highlight that the key to having success is being willing to lose. A lot of ladder gameplay discourages people from innovating because they're not willing to lose cubes or have a low win rate to try and find new. Speaking of, let's stay here. Yeah, I think that's a big part of why Sanctum had such a narrow metagame, was because people didn't want to lose scrolls. This is going to trigger the Smithsonian early, but just want to get my Elsa bonus here, I think. We're hoping to find a Pim arrow to be big inside of Onslaught Citadel here. Oh, this was my Kate. Well, it looks like the same split as mine. It is the same split as mine, gamer. Oh! Oh, you're right. This isn't the one I was thinking of. You're right. The artwork is super similar. I thought it was the one that triggered that triggered and it gave the rest of your board +1/+1 when you filled it for the first time. You're right. This is totally not that. It's another one that rewards ongoing. The werewolf split is yes. Let's border on it to match. This is actually a great draw because it means that it means that I get to make Sasquatch extra cheap next turn. I also get to trigger Elsa nice and twice. So grapple arrows, gonna pull basic into the center. If they game us a little bit and acid arrow us on the right, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble, but hopefully they don't do that. Actually, if I think they're most likely to acid arrow the right, I should switch these, and I should go pig, grapple, basic here, and then kitty over here. So I think this is where they're most likely to acid arrow, so... I mean, I played this wrong, if we acid arrowed. And I played 4 cards, so my Sasquatch costs 2 next turn, so I can actually go Kitty, Luke, Sasquatch, yeah. And then them playing the Acid Arrow means I fill my whole board and get my Elsa bonuses too. One short of having it all. The dog can end anywhere, obviously. A little bit of a flippy situation with that. This is gonna get +5. This is 4 right now. It'll be 5, 6 from Elsa. I think Lucas is going here. And we'll go Kitty here, Squanch here. I think I just want to spread as evenly as possible, because they probably have a hardish time getting points in the non-werewolf path. Well, I guess I'm getting +3 in the middle I didn't think about. Going to 7, and this is 6, I'll be going to 13. Versus 6 over here is 15. That's close. This is just a classic Marvel Snap coin flip. And they punted the center, it looks like. Unless this is not an honor reveal. Oh, Luke here triggers the Smithsonian as well. I wasn't thinking about that, but it's relevant. Oh, their Quinjet made their pig cheaper. I'd have lost even with the Squanch flipped, huh? Conan had slightly better arrows than us. They had both the acid and the pim, which they're pretty likely to get at least one of each, yeah. Or one point short here, and then even if we put the Squanch here, we only end up at 21. Oh, you know what? You know what I could have done? You know what I could have done? I could have shuffled the shield to here and put Squanch and Kitty here, but I don't know if that's the play. You could have also put the shield right now. I think I have to actually play a card here, so that way the basic arrow gets bigger. I can't know where they're bailing out of, right? This is a very flippy card in a literal and figurative sense. I would love a turn 1 King Bishop. Thank you for asking.
Gotta run, hun.
I don't think we can ever beat Hella. I'm just gonna give him a cube and go next.
Escape.
I'll probably just be frustrated by the end of it, so take a mulligan here. Do I want 2x Nico? Probably not on an unknown board. Especially with Spider Ham in hand hitting Demon Mode Nico or Draw Nico. Both have a lot of upside. Big upside, gamer. All right, let's find out if our opponent is someone who understands how to win a game without Shang-Chi. There's a lot of people who can't do that. Your Ham's been a good boy today. My Ham's a good boy every day. And we were talking about it earlier. I think Ham's one of the most underplayed cards in this game. Such an incredibly powerful disruptive element. The info alone is worth so much. Shang magic means Killmonger's on the radar, unfortunately. I grab a Sentry this turn, I think. Yeah, just Clog. So Killmonger. Killmonger is no longer on the radar. Really sad that I Elsa left. What do we think could just fill in the board up here? I'm kind of into it. Dyna Cannonball. I mean, kinda. I have points everywhere, yeah? And I'm technically not locked here, right? Like, Kitty's coming back to my hand and Captain America's shield can move. Oh, I messed up the ordering here. I meant to put the bonus on this one. Yeah, it's like, okay, they cannonball me in one of these, so then how do they win the other one? I guess how much do they need to win the left? At 14, 18 plus there. We need 6. I'm beating Cannonball Titania. Oh, I guess I lose to Cannonball left to Tanya right. I'm beating Cannonball right to Tanya left.
Victory.
Technically, they're a flip, so I could be moving this. If I move this. Beep, 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 beep. Clubhouse. This is the one I confused the Smithsonian with earlier. Man, even with my couple of sanity retreats to Hela, we're actually 8. The problem is the Starbrand creator incentivizes them to play out their Iron Patriot card right away. So I think there's a chance our Mobius is too late now. You ever go so long without drawing a card, you have to check if you left in your deck? Nah, I got the tracker up. Easy. It's gonna be the full rope into the snap. Well, that's both good and bad for us. Let's keep our big drops in our deck here. No, Kitty, calm down. You can do, Kitty. I believe in you. Get that can-do attitude. Yeah, like all of our large lasses are still in the deck, yeah? Oh, and actually here, let's go this, and I want to go this before I do anything else, because, oh wait, wrong. I do this before I do anything else, because then if Elsa shows up out of here, we trigger on Kitty Pride, yeah? All right, give me a Mockingbird or a Sasquatch, huh? Nice. Or are they playing the little Quinjet deck we were playing earlier? Something close to it. Their draw was not bad here at the end, but ours is just a little better. Oh, yeah. No, Kitty! Kitty, I believe in you! This gets me +7 here, up to 9.
Victory.
Nice. We beat the Mobius. Kitty first. Kitty first doesn't matter. The clubhouse triggers while your cards are all staged face down when you fill it. Fina Zabu. Interesting. There must be some kind of Bass deck, yeah? Alright, so we both get our extra power. And then the extra energy here means I have enough to Luke and Mysterio.
Opponent snapped.
Sasquatch! Sasquatch! So, Rocket and Groot could move. A fun deck to play, absolutely. So I'm +4. I'm +4 on the right, meaning I'm 13, so I'm +11 there. What do you think of this? I'm getting +17 in the middle. Puts me to 18. The question is, am I supposed to split the difference, or am I supposed to play for all three? Because I could do this, but if they leave Rocket here and trigger Athena, we lose that. And then I could do this, which is +11 here. I think I'm punting the left. Yeah, this is the concern. Oh, wow. Oh, they're just tech card bush. I was wondering what they were playing. They're actually just tech card bush. And with them having Enchantress for Luke, we actually would have lost even with the Mockingbird on the left, yeah? It would have been, +7? It would have been +7 here, so we would have tied. It would have been -7 here. So we would have only, been up 3 to them, up 5. I don't have anything else that synergizes with this, so I think I just take it. It makes me really energy inefficient, but... Thank you for the 62 months. They have Death as their avatar. Hopefully it's not a Killmonger deck.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave, which is sad because they have Ant Maze in their movement deck. It was nice of them not to stamp me to start. I don't think we remotely come close to outlinearing a movement deck, and our 2 tech cards, Luke Cage and Mobius, just don't have text here.
Escaped.
There have been so many freaking squirrels in the games that we've played today. Like, Ben is testing my limits. I feel like Sam Wilson is exceptionally bad in Agamotto decks, yeah? He's a card you really need early. He's like really bad if you don't have him on 2 or 3. But playing him in a deck where inconsistent seems not great. Oh, that's interesting. He puts a card on the board for the copy spell. Okay. Yeah, I'd buy that. Oh, it's funny, I was just about to comment, the way this lined up, I have to give my Acid Arrow +2. But now I don't have to. Oh, I guess I do kinda though. That's fine, it's still the play, yeah. Get Juggernaut in here and have my Acid Arrow go to the right. Just Agamotto. Open for Cape Bishop or Mobius here for 3 powered orcs. Or Kitty. Definitely a losable game. We're getting 15 on the right up to 31, so they need a 4 power thing here while putting a couple points here. Depending on what spells are left in their deck, this Quantum Tunnel could be really high variance for them, though. The Tunnel is definitely worse for us than them this game. There's a random one out of their deck. Like with Luke in play, Winds of Watube is a brick. Well, they just think I can't beat 28 on the right? Oh, honey. Thinking I can't beat 28 on the right is ambitious. A squanch! My tracker says we finished 10-8. So, I think I can say exceeds expectations on a 10-8 finish. I was expecting it to not go so hot, and 10-8 is solidly better than not so hot. We had our I really can't emphasize enough that, like, unless your deck is doing something busted like Mr. Negative or Hella, you probably just shouldn't leave home without Luke Cage right now. It mitigates so much location variance, and there's so many random cards people are playing, from Agamotto Winds of Watum to Scream like that last game, and then you completely turn off decks like Ajax that are occasionally around. There's a lot of really interesting and fun sequencing decisions. Also, I really hope they push her to a +3 again. I don't think she'd be busted, and she's a card that, like, asks you to play very deliberately and specifically to the board in a way that's very interesting to get right. Spider-Ham was stellar throughout that too. Such a porker. All right, take a brief pause for the cause. Let some advert troll. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our all snap day today. Go anywhere. Afternoon, Iceman. I think Iceman should show the ice cards. You know, I think it was Glenn had commented that was a change they were considering at one point, and then they just never did it. I agree though, that would be a worthwhile change for them to make. I'll do some of this. I think I want to revisit this one. This is one we played right after I came back, and it was okay for us to try it again. Is Hervarium better than this one? It's close. This is a spotlight, so if it's close, usually I just do the spotlight. Oh, it's only super rare, actually? It is only super rare. Spotlight must have been bad. Revisit Hawk Stature Bolt with Agamotto. We played that earlier today, Dr. Grindle. It felt really awful. It felt like a classic content creator special where someone took a card, i.e. Agamotto, and shoved it into a deck where it didn't belong. I wish Second Dinner cared a little bit more about popular decks generating fun, interesting games, whether or not something was strictly overperforming or not. So, I want you to understand that I am probably one of the most objective people to tell you what I am about to tell you, because I hate freaking Erishim with a burning passion and wish it was gutted and removed from the game. But I would bet significant amounts of money that the reason why Erishim hasn't been gutted and removed from the game is because it's a lot of people's favorite card. And I would bet there's a lot of people who don't have a very good win rate that still love playing with that card because it's just so different from everything else. I think there are some instances where they talk about things that are largely pretty objectively unfun for most parties involved. They've talked about that with Galactus, and they've talked about that with stuff like Clog. But, like, I think there's a very big split on Erishim stuff, because for every person like me that really hates it, there's a lot of other people that really like it. And I think it's actually, it is good game design to put a card in your game that lots of people love and lots of people hate, rather than putting a card in your game that everyone is lukewarm to. I would make I think it is a compelling argument that cards that are polarized in both directions are better for the game than just a bunch of cards that people are lukewarm to. Because cards that people are lukewarm to don't make people want to log in and play. Cards that people are excited to play with, even if they're cards that people aren't excited to play against, are the reason why people play games like this. Wow, Jeff, Starbrand is right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Starbrand's a trash card that almost no one's going to be excited to play with. I'm gonna take a mulligan here on the first game. Feeling pretty dead. Although... is there some method to the madness of what's on the bounty board? So your bounty board is actually shared between everyone in your alliance. So if there's a lot of a particular thing, that means people who are in your alliance aren't, largely aren't picking those missions up. Gosh, poor Hood Viper just ain't what she used to be, huh? At least they didn't snap me, I suppose.
Escaped.
Certainly playing 4-cost cards in my Moon Girl deck. Sometimes I'll log in and take missions and drop them for the team, especially if Jeff requests it. God bless you, hero. They're kind of open for Makari to run middle here, but is what it is. If we play our Victoria hand clone out to the Starbrand crater next turn, we'll have 11, so we'll get more energy from it. I don't know that I don't love most feature locations, but I think this one will be an all right regular location. So freaking sad. You know what's extra sad about that? We would have had priority going into this turn if Makari had landed in either of these other two locations. So we lost the 66%er to get our Victoria hand Red Guardian there. I gotta remember to mute these turds. Speaking of people who are absolutely raging assholes, I would like to, before I pull this up on screen, I'd like to give a trigger warning on the rise of fascism in the United States and homophobia. I'm gonna wait a second for people that want to mute or close for that one. So our regime leader has shared an op-ed that includes the inverted pink triangle, which was the symbol sewed into the clothes of gay men in Hitler's Germany. Justin, like, I know, like, I don't know, and I assume at this point I'm not going to reach anyone that doesn't understand what's going on here, because 77 million people voted for this and are absolutely awful human beings, but, like, just... I don't know, understand, like, there's gotta be a tipping point where there's so much Nazi symbolism directly from him and from people like Musk around him, where, like, some of these people, please wake up, right? There's gotta be a line. I hope, I pray. Or here's to 3.5 years of new bottoms, gamers. We're 2 months in. In happier news, I got a Moonstone variant. Ain't she party? And in the middle, Stone could power up. I need another card that generates a card. If we find one, we're going to be in a real good spot. This is one of the reasons why Shang-Chi is a card that's in 50% of Marvel Snap decks. Because even when you build and play a deck like what we're currently playing, you're still just gonna get railed by it because of location variance a significant portion of the time. You can't play around it because so many of your games So many of your games involve stuff like Monster Island. And unfortunately here, I just don't have another created card. I needed a Hood Demon a long time ago. There's like maybe a world where this wins the game and we could live for one, but they also have 10 energy, right? Okay. I think we used this one pre-infinite last time we played it. There's a good chance this deck's not good. And a minimum, those games have reminded me why you should never leave home without Luke Cage, so how do we shove his ass in here? The winds of Watu, man, the negative zone there. The insight for the OT tomorrow. I just assume every OTA is going to be very, very nominal changes until they prove otherwise. No, they don't really do big, flashy OTAs anymore. It's fine. There's ups and downs to both of them. Maybe I'm supposed to Hood before I do this so I could have a demon. Yeah, unironically, my number one desire for the OTA tomorrow is death to 712. Do I want to copy Moonstone? I mean, I guess she's a 312 kinda. Want to copy Moonstone or Demon? Yeah, copy Demon actually. Lets me get extra energy next turn too, which is nice. I don't know that my body is wholly and fully prepared to eat it to like an Enchantress in the center here, but like this Victoria hand center is 11 points, so I think we stay. Oh, I guess Shang gets us too because the demon gets bigger. Oh, they drew images and had their shield in the center where they played Hulk. All right. It's 10 after 3 gamers. We've been sapping for 6 hours. That's going to be it for me for today. We are going to be, because we did Marvel Snap all day today, we're going to do Pokemon Pocket all day tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see some of you around then. If you want some more content from me that's Marvel Snap, I'm gonna hit publish on a Marvel Snap deck highlight on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel in a minute here after I sign off, and there'll be another highlight there tomorrow during the day. Peace, folks.